Starting an hour early. Because I'm bored. And I completely forgot that I'm an adult and don't have to follow a schedule. Right. Okay, I'm 100% sure something's crawling on me. What the fuck? Sorry, I just had to, like, slap something off of my knee. I don't know what it was. Not sure I want to know. But it was something. Oh. Granted, I'm not going to use this on this character, but 9 to 11. Meh. It's okay. Oh, snap, though. I didn't realize this actually works on endurance also. Damn, that actually is pretty good. But the hat looks so much better. Gears against fashion, man. I swear, every time. Always going to go with fashion. If I'm going to die, I'm going to look good doing it. Quiet. Shut up, too. Hush. Double hush. Oh, you should have never jumped. Yeah, you fucked yourself on that one. I mean, you're a mage. Why would you rush a warrior? I can't particularly say that I'm a warrior. I don't even know what the hell I am. I'm dragged in like 12 different directions in this character. But it works. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, that's kind of the stuff that I was worried about. I want to see how this plays off anyway. Yo! Character switching, please. Let me turn on my lantern right quick. Because I went to heal. My bad. So apparently that is literally just to get an enemy off of me, but I don't understand how I would use that in a fight, other than pushing an enemy off of a cliff or something if I got the advantage. I really don't know. Errant sorcerer set. Ooh, little village of sorcerers. Oh, hi. Oh, okay. I'll give you an A for effort. But an F for execution. Okay, we have a sorcerer, we got two sorcerers, we got two sorcerers and a small enemy and two small enemies and a giant. Oh, a giant sorcerer to top it off. Fantastic. Well, I have a mimic, bitch. Anytime you want to take care of that mimic. Not mimic. Sorcerer. Or not, whatever. You do you. Oh wow. I guess it killed everything around. Oh, and another memory stone. Nice. I think I can put Fireball back on without losing anything. Well, that'd be nice. An NPC? Well then. Why you don't talk to me? Comet as what? Comet Azure. Likely God. Visions of joy. For somebody else, maybe. Now, what was that Comet Azure thing that I got? Okay. Key items. Still have no idea where the hell that goes. Well, whatever I picked up, I don't think it was a spell, was it? No. Negative. Oh, yes it was. It was an intelligence spell. 60? Jesus. Well, that thing looks like it'd do some damage. I don't know if it would, but it looks like it. So I have 2 of these? They both do the same thing. It's not like +1 or anything. I guess I could put 2 of them and just mix them together and literally make an extra health pot or something. I don't think I would do that. I guess that'd be good for a tank or something. I haven't been paying attention to a lot of this. Stops rune loss on death in mixed physique. Now that shit sounds amazing. But do I actually have to drink it? It says briefly. So it's like if you know that you're gonna die, you pop it. Skip out on losing the rune. And it's nothing short of interesting. I like having the damage negation, but it literally lasts for all of one hit. And that is something that I can quite easily let go of at this point. It is good for rush moments, though. Wait, I never hit the... Oops. I guess I needed to check this anyway. Yeah, still a while away from that. Let's allocate another one of my spells. We are going to bring this back to this. Oh man, the chances of me using half of this shit are slim to none. Closer to none, if I'm being honest. I guess I could bring Agil's Flame back. Just kind of have it there. Okay, so if I were to do that, let's trade Agil's Flame. Whoops. We'll have our Black Fireball closer to the rest of our set. Well, I guess I gotta trade first. I wanted to put Cleanse Me on, but there was something else that I wanted. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I gotta put the... hold on, I know what it is. 50 Faith, Jesus. I gotta put this buff back on, and put a Fireball down here. Keep it more towards the end. Chances are, if I'm all the way at the back of the list anyway, the last thing that I'm doing is setting up for ranged. I don't range all that often, and if I have to range, I should have time to think about what I have to do. So ultimately, we have our heavier spells up front, our buffs right off the bat, and I should also trade Flame, Grant Me Strength for whatever, because I want to put the Blessing of the Erd Tree in the front. Strength. Okay, so all of our buffs are as we immediately pull off our dot healing, protection of the Erd Tree for defense, for damage negation. Golden Vow doesn't last as long as Flame Grant Me Strength, but if I had to pull it off in a pinch, that would be the choice, because I think that it would be more. Plus, we get the Faith scaling. Not only the Faith scaling, it's just a better. It's also another attack and defense, whereas in this just raises fire affinity attack powers and physical damage. But I think this is like basically like 15 or 20% versus the 10% or something that this would be. This looks good. This looks fine. Okay. Oh, no shit. Really? This... Oh, okay. Well, I believe that, excuse me. If I'm right... I'm not sure if I checked this area, but I know that that's how we went through here to get up here. The campsite. There's a good chance that I checked that if I was down there. There's a good chance anyway. Real question is, did I look through here? That is the question. Let's head back to the Abducted Virgin and then head that way. Oh yeah, just looking at this, I may not have traversed it. I'm not sure if I did or not. But this would not have been a hard place to get to. I mean, it connects with the rest of the land. Won't hurt to give it a peek. Beast Eye Quivers? Okay, well apparently whatever I did not do it while I was here. No, there's no way that I checked this place out. If I had, I would have gotten everything here to get. I'm OCD as hell like that. Plus, we have an unopened... Yeah, okay. Actually, fun. Stop it. Okay. Thank you, iframes. God, I am gonna miss the hell out of that attack. It's not even gone and I miss it. Actually, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm thinking I might trade off on twin blades. I may actually keep my other one in my right hand, but literally keep both twin blades. These things are just badass. Pearl Drake Talisman. Wait, I can't actually remember what was that exactly. I think it was like... Oh yeah, boost non-physical damage negation, like all around the board. Not bad. But it's also... It also takes away from physical, so I mean... That should have been explained better. If you're good enough at dodging, you really don't have to worry about physical too much. Let's face it, magic's a hell of a lot harder to dodge than physical damage is. Especially in PvP. What the fuck? Okay. Thanks for the warning here. Oh my god. You're big. Holy shit. Ow. Come get some. I said, and then couldn't hurt the enemy. What the hell is going on? All the health is going down. It's just not showing... I think I get it, actually. I think I know what to do. Yeah. Doppelganger. All right. Why can I not lock on? I lock on every other one. There we go. Okay. That's weird. Deathroot and Tibia summons. It's too bad we didn't get that giant skeleton summon. I bet that would have been badass to have. I don't think it would have been powerful or anything. I just think it would have been really cool to see a giant skeleton come out of the floor that you yourself summoned. An aesthetic fight, not a DPS fight. Doing it for the style. I think I covered these ruins, but I see some stuff down here. I think we basically took out the main deal down here. If I were to take a guess... Oh? A dungeon I haven't done? Well then. No, this isn't right. I'm missing a dungeon somewhere. Well, actually, whoa, ow. I did not realize that that drop was that far. I literally thought that drop was like half the size of what it actually was. My bad. Whoops. And that is why I stay unruined. Because I keep dying to dumb shit. then said dumb shit is my fault and my fault alone. Might be looking at this from the wrong way. Aha! You deserve more ratings, sir. Your range, check my range. Why is it always lightning? I don't even know what the hell the name of my stream is. It's whatever it was yesterday, but I forgot to change it. I kind of rush started. Actually, oh, neat. Huh. Yeah, you guys are slow. Traps are fun. pointing up. Lightning Scorpio House Lightning version. Hidden path. Yeah, I'm not even falling for that, right? Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Well, fuck rolling, I guess. Got our door open. Oh. Huh. Thanks, guys. You're not gonna get a rating because you decided to put the fucking trap thing, you know, after the trap. Nobody really needed it then. Oh, never mind. I didn't even realize I was coming backwards. They did the right thing. That means that I went the wrong way. Or, nope, it was a dead end. Never mind. Whole nother place over there. Oh, that's it. I got invaded once in a place sort of kind of like this, and I didn't know how to progress, and I still don't know how to progress. But whoever invaded me ended up opening the mechanic that needed to be opened to open the door, and that's how I got through it. Which is hilarious because he immediately got ran over right after he helped me out, so his invasion was like literally every form of going wrong that you possibly could as an invader. You not only immediately get murdered by the guy that you're invading, but you help him out to top it off. You know what, at this point, I'm gonna give this dude the benefit of the doubt just in case. I knew it. They wouldn't have put this in an optional area. That's never going to be a thing. But I live at home. not? Unless he was talking about that thing opening the door. Yeah, because other than that, I mean, there's nothing else here. For sure. The only other thing that I could think of that we can even interact with would be something weird, like the traps. I don't think that that would be a thing. But this game is super sketchy sometimes when it comes to puzzles. Somebody else would have said something. Damn it, I didn't get to read the message. Whoever put this message here. I don't know how they expect anybody to read it. I have to get one word at a time. How do you have ratings? Who rated your message? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I just figured out a way to do it. Not be slow. Did I even rate it? No. Okay, that's pretty funny. Poor guy, he's never gonna get ratings on that incredibly interesting message. Okay, alternatively, no. I was right. There's literally no fucking way back there. How do you get through that door? Well, that might be worth a hop and a skip. Maybe. Yeah, 39. Already saw that being bullshit too. Though this does literally throw you off. Kind of makes you think that this is what it would be. Fuck it, there's really no choice other than to go back up. And there's our open door. So confused. And if that's the case, might as well top off while we're here. Ideas. Let's actually skip out on the blessing. I needed to do it, but last. Wow. cat one of these in a while. And he's got electricity to top it off. The Sphinx is kind of creeping me out. I don't know why. Creepy ass cat boss thing. They're not hard. I mean, the first time I ran into one, though, it creeped the shit out of me. And then there's a boss where you literally have 2 of them. And that one was nothing short of unsettling. That was it. Just the... We're not done here, though. 54K. Yeah, whatever. Hold on, a little bit of my mana's missing. Does that mean my... it didn't top me off, it just sent me back to the front. That's good to know. I thought these things always did this as you were heading out of the dungeon. It's nice to know things won't reset. Just going for a ride at this point. Yeah, I figured as much, but... I fucking hate puzzles. I'm a killer, not a detective. Okay. Looking at this. Oh, I guess there are no blades, period. I thought that maybe they would have been under the floor, but again, I could be wrong. See, we got... No. There ain't nothing. There's nothing left in here. Shit. Push ahead. I should say fuck the right side. I hate these things, they're way too fucking accurate. Elden Ring. Giant pickle. Yeah, it's really funny. 10-year-old. still can't help but think that there may be a way to go under this platform. There is. That's how we go through here. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Preparation times. We will not be being nice. Told you we weren't going to be nice. Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook. That is relatively interesting. Ah, leave it. So, I think that's it. I think this was the last bit of this area that I didn't check. However, I'm gonna go check a little bit further down here to make sure that that was it. And then we would have completely covered the Altus Plateau, as much as I could think to, anyway. We also killed quite a few bosses, so I wonder if that tower will open yet. So look at that little place standing off by itself. Had this. Wait. I think I know where we're at. Yeah. I know where we're at. Oh yeah, that's that boss fight with the dragon. After 100 hours into this shit, everything starts to run together. Okay. Let's actually head to the tower first. We'll go see if it's open. If it's not open, we're heading back to the hold, giving the new bell bearing. Oh shit! We opened it. Well, it's time we go collect our room. Oh man, I am coughing like crazy. I didn't have this problem right before I started the stream. I did have a weird amount of fatigue set in too. Right as the stream was starting, but I don't know, that kind of happens sometimes. Look at that shit. Now we got Rykard's Great Rune. Let's go peek at what that does, but first we gotta head somewhere. Ow. Picker's Bellberry. Bringing us all the way up to 6. Interesting. I guess technically there is something else that I need to do while I'm here that I've been putting off for quite some time. If I'm being honest, though, I'm probably going to keep putting it off. Because I don't necessarily need it. I mean, it's not going to be a gigantic difference. I've been fighting over using faith items. I use faith items mainly for buffs anyway. So it's not going to be a big deal. You know what? Now that I got that...
It's maybe 1,000.
Okay, yeah. I don't want to talk about your fingers, lady. Give me more gear.
Now.
Still.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Yep, I still have not ran into another smithing stone 8 or 7. Well, these things are kind of a bitch to find. Nothing particularly of interest in here to me. It's been a while since we've been in here, though. Yeah, let's see if there's anything that stands out like a random ass item. Is that an item? Return to entrance. So there was a lift in the capital that I remember running into. I'm not sure the best way to get back to it. Oops. Oh, you know what? No wonder I know what I was missing. That death route. So, also this is not a great place to be. However, while we're here, let's take a poke at Ash's. No. What do? Great runes? Great runes. Restores HP upon defeating enemies. You know, that's just gonna happen right now. I really hope that it's a reasonable amount, because siphoning life is just fantastic. There are also swords and stuff like that that you can use that will do that. It's pretty damn good. Kind of makes me want to build like a life leech build. The isolated divine tower. I don't remember how I got there. The fact that I got there means that it has to be through one of the trap chests. One of the ones that just kind of teleport you to a random location.
My thanks. Tarnished death. My sin should not be touched by the hand of man. I shall grant thee my claws. Feed me more.
Stone of Guring.
I shall feed me. I shall grant feed me.
Yeah, I can't lie. This is kind of interesting. So if I made a character that, say, you know, solely went off of something kind of like him, kind of like physical damage. It seems like every spell that he's been giving us from the death route has been this, like beast claws, bestial sling, beast stuff. And every single one of these has an extremely low faith rate. If I made a full-blown tank, and only a tank, this is what I would use. Kind of more using the earth around you, kind of like an earthbender. Well, I would have some more buffs too. I mean, if I'm gonna have stuff like that, you know. But ideally, that's how it would go. Put it off long enough. Did I just go back to the same thing? Son of a bitch. Sure did. Okay, then it must be the East Capital Rampart? No. It's the first... Oh, no, it's not the Forsaken Depths either. I'm actually going to have to go to the street and then run through the area. That's the only way that this is about to happen. The roadside, the Avenue Balcony. Hell, if I have to do all of that, I might as well go through the East Capitol Rampart and then just cut a left after I make it to the bottom. I already have a shortcut. That that has to be why they put it there. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay, that works for me. I give you an A for effort, bro. This is why you check the area. Let's go ahead and get a nice little heads up on that. These guys are pretty damn strong. Where are you going? I killed him. Death animations are a little weird sometimes. Sometimes you think you killed them, you didn't. Sometimes you don't think that you killed them and you did. Oh. We finally found the bug that'll fight back. Holy shit. Wow. Excuse me, princess. This doesn't feel right. I mean, I know that this is the way to go. It just doesn't feel right. Besides, what about that other place, this area? I can never get through here. Do not know why. This place is somewhat aesthetically appealing to me. So I heard something about a boss back up here. Let's go find out what that's about. You know, truth being told, if there was a hello... Well, we're going back down. Of calling? That's a dagger, right? Yeah, no, it is. Dagger built into faith. Blade of gold. Okay, my curiosity's piqued. Yo, that's cool. Yeah, that is pretty damn cool. So we actually had another blade just like the... Oh, this is the black knife. Yeah, the blade of death and blade of gold. So I'm guessing one is... No, they're both off of holy. Oh, but technically dark magic is holy in this game. It still counts as holy, except it's dark instead of light. How the fuck does that make sense? It's so weird that dark magic doesn't have its own thing here. God, this makes me want to run like a white and black armor set just so I can literally use light and darkness as a focus on the build. That just sounds really fun. Well, that's cool. That's pretty damn cool. And while I'm down here, I might as well hit this thing again. Out of all this time, we never get anything for the horse, and that makes me super sad. Like, why do we not get a horse upgrade? I don't even care if it's an actual horse upgrade. The horse is fine, but, I mean, aesthetically, why don't we get shiny stuff for horse? Horse armor, horse clothes, different horse horns. We need more stuff, man. Hold on. I actually have a really good idea. If somebody else didn't already put the post. Yeah, actually I could explain this better. This may be relatively good. Some messages. Actually, I know how to do this. I know exactly how I'm going to do this. This is right. Let's see, where's my messages written? Some of these didn't get any love. Why is it always rat? Some people didn't like my messages. Rude. Let's see, 4 and 2. So, yeah, the carrier manner didn't do too well, so let's delete that one. And when we're writing this, how do I put a gesture? That's what I want to do. Oh, okay. Perfect. Still no horse. Digging, but no horse to be found. Okay, tower reaches into the sky. And out ahead. Alarming creature ahead. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help. Save me, dear. Okay, cool. This will actually work for the most part. Alright, I fucked up. Doesn't matter. We'll just hit him so hard that we don't even have to slow down. Fuck it. That's what it is. What, do you want some too, big boy? That'll work. Almond Killer Rolo. I already had this. Pretty sure I already had that. Maybe I had a different Omen Killer and I just didn't realize it? I know that Rolo is that badass mofo that you literally, you fight him by himself. I'm not sure if Rolo's his name, but he's an Omen Killer. You fight him back in the capital in... Let's see, he's not Fortified Manor. It may have been the Capital Church. Actually, kind of seems about right. Yeah, so, yeah. I think so. If I'm remembering correctly, you actually fight him right next to the church. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We have the right. We're gonna go get 2. Let's go ahead and run over here and pick up 2 of our runes. We get to see what the next one does. Fun stuff. And a side of grace? Okay. Margot's Great Rune. Okay. Let's go see what makes Margot's Great Rune so great. Greatly raises maximum hit. Holy shit. I think that might be better than restoring HP upon defeating enemies, considering we have the, we have a couple of things that, you know, regenerates our health. So let's see what greatly means. Greatly my ass. Greatly. What is my hit points at? 1,118. Okay. 1,118. Now. Let's switch that Great Rune to Godric's Great Rune. Oh, look. It's really gave me a ton of hit points at 1,118. That's fantastic. Never had so many hit points in my life. Let's go ahead and switch back to Radahn's, actually. Oh, still a whopping 1,118. Am I seeing this right? Am I reading this right? Hold on. So at least that works for FP and mana, too. Dude, it's like the best Great Rune is the first one that you get. Really. Yep. This can't be right. Am I ruined? Is that my issue? Okay. I must have died and I didn't even realize it. My bad. No wonder. I guess you can't get the, I guess you can't see what's really going on until you actually, you know, use the rune. No. I am confused. I am very much confused. I don't have any more hit points than what I have. Also, hold up. So let's rest at a site of grace, because I still had 32 vigor. Now that I've changed, nope, still have 32. That was 118. So my hit point should go down. Either that or this is just not working for some reason. Raising all attributes. Resting. Of course, now this isn't showing my my attributes going up either. Also, I think, what the fuck is happening? Let's look at my statuses. I'm starting to think that maybe after I switch runes, that for some reason this it takes away my rune, like it wastes a rune. If that's the case, that really sucks dick. That's not cool. Ultimately, I'm going to stick with this. lights up, so the rune's active. So I guess I've just been wasting runes. Whatever. For like 20 something. They're not a big deal to get. Plus I travel without being ruined to top it off, so it's not a huge deal, like, at all. Ugh. I guess one way to get people to stay in your game is to make a super foggy area and then fill it with items so nobody can know whether they actually found everything or not. Yes. Can you just use the beast then? The beast spell? Poor horse. Where is... I know I have my poor horse some food. I thought it was closer towards the bottom, but apparently not. Wait, really? Did that actually not top him off? Oh, crap. Game, please. Come on, man. Oh, maybe it did. Definitely using bee stuff. I am not hating this siphon in any which way, shape, or form, though. Ow. Wow, this thing's actually pretty good. I think said try cliff, but what exactly did he mean by that? Try cliff. Give it a cliff out of 10. It's looking like a thing, right? It's not just me. Is it just me? It might be just me. We see a ledge down there for sure. And it's far the hell down there for sure. Not today. Oh. Well, okay then. No, I don't think I thought that through. Yep, certainly didn't think that through. I saw what I was wanting to see. This is actually pretty gorgeous. Not the bug I wanted. Damn you, bug. Stop running from me. Guy said something about he didn't expect armament. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. Some of these players are trolls. Anything to waste your time, you know what I'm saying? But then again, oh jeez, one sec. Swear to God, I'm developing arthritis. Good old golden seed. somber smithing stone 7. Just give me a regular smithing stone 7, damn it. I've got all of the somber smithing stones that I could possibly want. Wondering why we're getting so many of these. Must be some sort of a boss fight here, considering we're getting the ability to summon our, well, our summons. What? Shit. How do you like fire? No, you do not like fire at all. Easy enough. 169k, the gargoyles, black blade, and black blades? Oh, hello, motherfucker. I think I may have just figured out the other weapon I'm gonna be using. Let's see. Play Inferno Cozier. I just want to check that out. That thing looked crazy. Whoops. I way jumped the gun on this. See, it's right up here, and Ugh, C-scaling in strength, but this also has a D-scaling in faith. It's a spinning slash. That's not interesting at all whatsoever. Is that Orgar? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I really don't support Twitch. I mainly stream on DLive. Twitch is just something that I'm restreaming to just kind of, you know, make new friends, connect with people, that kind of deal. Yeah, I think that I may have figured out my new weapon. Definitely. Wish it didn't have a C in strength though, and had a D in, at least a C in dex, but whatever. I can make it work. Let's have a look at this thing. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh yeah, that thing looks dope. It won't exactly be matching our other blade, but this thing does look pretty crazy. Ooh, I do like its R1 moveset. Not shabby. So what is Orgar? Because in all honesty, I'm going pretty blind into this game. I tried my hardest not to look up anything that I didn't absolutely have to. Oh shit, I just realized because I finished the Volcano Manor, who the hell am I going to report to after I finish the quest? I screwed that up. I hate how I have OCD and want to do this regionally, like one space at a time, only to screw up and completely fuck myself over on the quests. Even if I do complete the quest, I don't know who I'm going to turn it into. There's nobody at Volcano Manor anymore. Oh snap, this is the other lift. At least it looks like a lift. Let's drop some of these souls I'm sitting on. Actually, yeah. Dude, really? That short? Still gonna be slightly short. That'll be enough. Damn it! It's never enough.
You believe your turn back. lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Erd tree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself. Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
That was the fingers. Fingers did it. And lift the roll. Yeah, I think that I have the way up. Pretty sure that I do. And we are up here. Let's go check the left side of this. Since everything's already... Wait, did I get the... Yeah. Okay. Let's definitely give the left side a once over. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Worst case scenario, we'll just teleport back, move on. No gorgeous view ahead. Nah, bro, this is the gorgeous view. There was a secret passage ahead with 20 appraisals, which could always be bad, maybe. This looks like certain death, if I'm being honest. But I'm seeing no red marks. But by now, people may not be dumb enough to fall for this anymore either, except me, apparently. So... Yes, I did teleport 5 feet. Yes, I am that lazy. Ugh. Boom. That's clearly the way to go. Let's take a left. What am I siphoning? Tops of the Giants West. Ah. Yep, that is going to be the Volcano Manor's request, but again, there's no one for me to even turn it to, and also I need to stop by here. Well, hell, I think for starters, I should try to find my way down this place, so I can start heading down that road. I'm not seeing anywhere that we can go down there from here, though. Maybe it circles around. Okay. Looks like we have some reskin burps. I'm hearing something around here, though. Got ice storm. Back there's the ruins. I knew they were somewhere in here. No enemy ahead? That'll be the day. Oh shit, it is the day. Dark ahead, no danger ahead. Just the Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3. Ooh. That's the regular Smithing Stone, not a Somber Smithing Stone. I might actually need to head back to the, I don't know, wherever our safe place is. Safe Haven? Something blah blah blah. I need to head back to base. Yeah, good enough. We'll do that when I get the next side of grace. Probably covered most of this. Whatever. Ah. Burp. Burp, please. this just circles around. Yeah, we were up here a second ago. Is that an item? No, that's not. Okay. Double checking. Okay, so it has to be like right up here. I said. Completely wrong. Aha. Oh wow, the beast eye is quivering again. Damn, I didn't realize that there were going to be that many death marks in this game. And all of a sudden I can't teleport because I'm 5 feet into this place. Fantastic. So right here. There we go. I don't think that this is going to help me out the way that I thought that it was. Hold on. It's this way. Yeah, these only go up to 6, and that brings stuff to plus 18. I needed this crap to go up to 7 and 8. Fantastic. I'm exactly where I started. I never really traversed through Caelid like I should have. I mean, I went there early. The boss was relatively easy, but I never actually went through the place looking through stuff like I normally do. Oh well. I'll double back at some point. We'll head through there. Oh my god, why are my attacks not coming out? What the fuck? What is happening? That was weird as hell. I was like spamming R1, R2, anything, trying to get a reaction. He's probably right. Somebody explain the choreography of these goddamn enemies to me. I don't understand it. I've never understood it, and I will never understand it. I guess another guy was trolling. Let's... Nah. There's no going down. Jars. I mean... I like the jars in this game because they really don't... Well, I guess some of them just do randomly attack you. Wow, I was just about to talk good about you, Jar. Some of you guys really are just jerks. Okay. All right. At this point in time, the thing that's not going to trick you isn't hidden path. It's going to be no hidden path. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. top. Let's check out the rest of this place first. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Ow. Right? Nothing, right? Right. Right. This is a bit of a lackluster dungeon. Oh god. I'm back here now. Ow. Oh shit. Okay, thank you, roll. Appreciate that. Oh, fantastic. These dungeons need new enemies, man. These things are getting so fucking boring. It's kind of like, well, miniature puzzles in Breath of the Wild. That shit got old, like, after 5 of them. Dude, I fucking hate these things. Like, always have to fucking trade hits. Because of that. Annoying as fuck. Things that make the game unfun for 500, Alex. Midgets with hyper armor. For the entire game's dungeon setup. I refuse to let these little pieces of shit fucking eat what little souls I have left. this played out the way that I wanted it to. Where are all the small, all the small exploded guys? None of those go anywhere. This place just kind of circles around. Mega fuck this area. Must have missed out on a lever up here. If I did, I don't know where. Clearly we got up here for a reason. That guy's still running around from where the original was. Well, no, this is a different area. This has to be a different area. There's no big dude. And my souls are up here. Thank you, iframes. It's very nice. Very fair. You just, what the fuck? Okay. I didn't even know that that spell was in this game. Oh. I didn't realize after a certain amount of, like, appraisals that the message would glow. I always thought that those were NPC stuff. Oh shit, I see. Well, I screwed myself on this one. And that leads back to the beginning. Okay, so we just need to give it a run. This is the right one. Shit, how did they expect you to do this? Okay. He fell all the way through too. With pretty damn good reason. How do they expect? How do you? What? I'm like just watching everyone else try. And I get the same result. I'm confused. Unless I was supposed to pull a lever up there, and this is just a higher way down, and it actually leads out to the same room? Is that what I'm missing? Regardless, something's not right. I'm definitely missing something. he's lying to me. If there is a lever, I don't know what the hell it is. Certainly not obvious. We have no messages helping us out here. So, the fuck? I mentioned that I hate these boring ass fucking annoying dungeons, right? Because I hate these boring ass fucking annoying dungeons. It's gotta be right. It's just gotta be. There's definitely no, what the shit? What? Oh god, and of course there's two of them. This is some bullshit. You assholes aren't gonna fucking trap me with that Sphinx that easily. You two might. Why don't you just die? I am mega hating the fact that this is a basic enemy. Fucking kidding me. There's got to be something else. guessing this has to be changing something every room that we fight a different enemy. Certainly feels that way. Like maybe now this has opened up a different floor. No. No, it certainly didn't. Dude, I am at a loss. I don't even know how the fuck I got here, much less how to get back. This is really starting to piss me off. Ah. And that was my next thought. Fortunately, I have no health left worth a fuck, so this is going to be fun. There appears to be a lot more dungeon. Cool. Time to skip out. Open the door. Have a major fuck this place moment. There's that first one that I pissed off. So at least I know that I'm back on the right track. Hell? Okay. Oh yeah, that was that first one. So let's get out of here. We're done. That's it. That was the rest of the map. Yep. Pretty good thing too. This place sucked. move up because I thought we were going to be fighting an enemy that's on the floor. Thought wrong. I mean, he was on the floor, but pretty big, moved a lot. Not my cup of tea. All right. There was something else that I needed to do while I was here, and for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. I guess I could talk to Gideon. I don't want to talk to Gideon. I guess I can. But I don't want to.
There are 4 more demigods. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Honor Lord, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune, so here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring, and because such, I hope we... Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Huh?
Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from...
Laskia ruins. To the west. A cave, huh? Well, you know that the Albinaric stuff is... I mean, there's a whole village of them here, but the problem is I don't remember no caves out here. Not one. And a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins. We'll see. Either I missed a cave or something, because I certainly don't remember a cave being out here. keep the high road. Where you get the spirit talisman. A bit of a dead end. Carefully ahead. Might have just been talking about the enemy. There's nothing in here. Aha. Me and this guy, he gets it. Out here. So overpowered for an area that you're actually mitigating more damage than they can deal. Seek down. This would have been helpful early. Not that helpful, but man. Bloodhound Knight. Still angry that he gets more fucking points than me. Cerulean Amber Medallion. Mage stuff. Oh wait, I must have got turned around.
foul Tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Other half? Huh.
Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another Tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me. The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Halig tree. If you accept, I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half. Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erd Tree, in Castle Sol, on the mountaintops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold.
Well, I guess I actually picked the right time to come and talk to her.
Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo. Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Oh, she's a ranger. What's wrong with some people? Alright. You know, just for the sake of talking to the Blackguard, because I just haven't seen him in so damn long, I wonder if he has any new dialogue.
Oh, piss off. Oh, I see. You want some of me prawn? All right, then. It's yours. If you can meet me price, I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits, too. Oh. So you met the girl, did you? All right, well, sod the particulars of the matter, but it ain't my fault she's stupid anyway. Lucky she ain't died.
I've already bought the necklace off of this guy. Why am I getting old dialogue? Also, I have to admit, this dude actually has to be relatively badass to be able to handle those pistol shrimp in this area. They're no joke, and he's got a bunch of them. If those big lobster-looking things are what he's fighting. I keep calling them pistol shrimp, but it's only because they shoot shockwaves. They're clearly giant lobsters. Giant fallout lobsters. Alright. Yep, alright. Time to just move on up, I guess. Ah, so there is no actual way that we could have gotten down there from here. So it does have to probably follow something along this river to get back down. Good to know. Alright, fuck this place. Certainly don't want to be here. That's it. I have to make a full blood build. It's just gonna have to happen. There's just so many things that look so cool, and where the hell did you come from? Oh god, please no. You calm the fuck down, Satan. Backstab. Got it. I've learned my lesson. Please stop. Ugh. Okay. Well. Dude. God. Faith required ahead. What's that mean? Disney Burr. Oh shit, so that's what they meant. Right. Okay, hold on. Wait, there we go. Yes, but why? was hoping there was something that I could get. Well, whatever. Oh, that continues up. Okay, let's hang a left. Just in case. Really liking these little ghost animals. They're pretty cool. Man, my second playthrough is going to be so much nicer, knowing all of the stuff that I can skip.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant.
Oh.
We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed. It will grant passage to the land of the Halig Tree.
Okay. Attacks, bitch. Never stood a chance. Follow this river down, I can go ahead and knock out that Volcano Manor fight. You know, I just want to get that done, really. That'll be something interesting over what I've been doing. Literally level 1 enemies in this area. Why? I don't know. quote-unquote traveling maiden. Quote-unquote. Not bad. Yeah, it's directly in front of us, so... This isn't a very big area. Let's check out the rest. Take it back. This area is probably fucking gigantic. I'm not sure, but it does look like the rest of the game. There are still places that, like, from Nokron that we haven't been, that I have zero idea on how to get to. Hell, there's a place in Liurnia that I have zero idea on how to get to. Not in the slightest. Keep hearing this dragon. Apparently, it's attacking at me. I have somehow aggravated the dragon, which is most definitely here somewhere. I don't know how to get to it. Oh, there it is. This is what I was looking for. Calm down, cowboy. Oh god. Okay, that was the hit that I needed to live through. Yeah, I'll flex on it, yeah. We got Oslo's pedal whip. This thing's pretty nasty. Oslo's helm looks crazy. Oh, his armor looks really, really good. Oh, I bet you this shit is medium armor. I know it is. Clearly. But it do be looking damn good. No, wait, where's this chest piece? Good question. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, of course it's... Jesus, it's medium armor for sure. But it does look pretty good. Ball that died? Yeah. Yeah, Radahn's big forearm motherfucker, isn't he? Actually, he might have more arms than that, if I'm being honest. Yeah. There will be like tons of summons in that fight too, and I mean quite literally tons. There will be so many freaking summons in that fight. Like you will literally just hop on your horse, because that's a fight that you can be on your horse for, and I'm sorry. I just don't want that thing... Whatever I'm pissing off over there, I don't want it to get the jump on me. Especially if it decides to come over the bridge. Oh god, I just had like a sharp pain in my head. Oh, that sucked. Friend in the fight, he died in an underground place. And you're talking about Blide. Yeah. Yeah, you can still fight Radon. And you'll still have plenty of NPCs to choose from. Like, you remember the big jar guy that you saved? I mean, I'm assuming that you saved him. Like getting him stuck out of that hole, he will be there. But I would also definitely say, in Caelid, say you're in Caelid, right? It's going to be right... Yeah, this is it. The Gale Tunnel. So somewhere in here... oh yeah, the rear Gale Tunnel entrance. This is the back end of it where the big jar guy gets stuck. If you go to the Gale Tunnel and go through it, and then just make your way to the rear Gale Tunnel and open it, the big jar guy will then say that he's going to meet you at Redmane Castle. Ah, yeah, Redmane Castle, and that's where this is where you fight Radon. Where can I find him? Can you point in the map? Oh, if you know where. Oh, so I thought you said that he died. I thought you said that Blide died. But I know of a place that, like, maybe Blide... Like, did you see Blide die? Do you know that he died? Because if not, come over to this place right here. It's called the Forlorn Hound Everjail. If you come here, and it's right here at the Bridge of Sacrifice at the bottom of Limgrave. He's actually here. So, oh, okay, all right, sorry. I was just double checking, you know, just trying to cover everything. So, when you're going through here, it's at the top right of Limgrave, right before you know, head into Caelid. Right around this mountain area, you're going to run into the rear Gale Tunnel entrance, and that's where you're going to run into the jar guy. His name is Alexander. So Alexander is going to be in here, and he's going to be trapped, basically. He's not going to know where to go from here, and then there's going to be a door that you can't open from this side. Travel through Caelid just slightly, all the way until you can get to the Gale Tunnel. When you run through the Gale Tunnel, it brings you out to the rear Gale Tunnel entrance, and then you open the door for Alexander, and that's when he goes to Redmane Castle, so you can summon him there. Yeah. Yeah, he is. To me, I swear to God, man, like, Alexander has to be our Sigurd. I don't know if you've played any of the other Dark Souls games, but, you know, the big onion bro and the onion armor? Dude, that has to be our version of Sigurd in this game. It's got to be Alexander. Yeah. If you play Dark Souls 3 and you see him trapped in the well, or even in that shortcut, the very first time that you see him, I think, is in the shortcut right before you fight the demon, and then he shows up and helps you. Sigurd of Katarina. But yeah, Alexander is here if you haven't done it yet. Just go through the Gale Tunnel, open the door, he meets you at Redmane Castle, and once the festivities start in Redmane Castle, you will actually see Alexander just standing out there with the rest of the fighters, ready to go out and fight Radon. Oh, my bad. This is where you teleport to Radon. This is technically the Radon area. It's going to be a huge, huge area for you to fight him in. So big that they let you use the horse. And Radon's kind of a beast, bro. No lie. I suggest every time that your summons get a little thin, just pick up another one. Just take off running and just keep summoning NPCs over and over, because Radon is no joke. They wanted to make a badass, and so they did. No, this is actually my first playthrough. I'm actually, let me get away from these enemies. I don't want to go into thing and then not be able to enter the map. So I am actually, I don't know, somewhere, oh, I can't see it from here. I'd have to log out. But I'm like over 100 hours in. I think I'm like 104 hours or something like that. But I'm OCD as hell. So as you can see, I haven't thoroughly went through Caelid. Not really. However, I have thoroughly went through everywhere else that you see. Every single one of these places, man. I searched every crack and corner of the map. And I'm just now making it into the mountains. I don't know what the hell this is. More mountains, I guess. I feel like this place is going to be gigantic. Like, I'm not sure if this is the last area, but I mean, you know, just kind of looks like it. Looks like it to me anyway. And then you have the real fun stuff where you have to go underground in a completely different area, and oh god, screw all of these places. I hate these places because they all look the same, and I can never figure out where I'm going. So if you have any other questions, let me know, and I will try to help you out the best that I can. But please do keep in mind that I haven't even beaten the game yet myself. I just searched very thoroughly, so I can definitely help you out up until the point that you're at, though, I would imagine. And I like to help, so, you know, feel free to ask anytime. I've beaten all the Souls games multiple times, so I was able to carry some of that knowledge over to this game, and then the rest of it I just kind of figured out myself. You know, it really wasn't that complicated. It didn't take that long. They kept a lot of the same things too, just added some different stuff. Oh, okay. No, I'm new. Man, right as soon as I got this PC, or I'm sorry, my bad. As soon as I got this game, my PC fucking broke. Like, it didn't completely break, but it was dying, and I couldn't play this game for like 3 weeks. So I'm like way behind everybody else who's been playing. I don't normally let this guy hit me that many times. Oh shit. I didn't even know he'd throw rocks at me. I never let him get that far. Would you fucking... Well, this is already aggravating. I just need to hit him twice, damn it. There, finally. Fuck. And now he's in the fucking floor. I'm starting to hate this game, man. Not even gonna lie. I literally just killed this dude not 5 minutes ago with without him being able to get up. I was looping him to death. Consoles? Oh, they do. Trust me on that one. I have had plenty red rings of death, and I feel like everything that I fucking buy just breaks, man. Like I buy a brand new, used, name it, it'll break. Dude, this bitch is not going down. And then there's another one the very second that I finally knock out the first one. This is my, see, this is my life. This is like a prime example of my entire life right here. I could not have described this shit better. Consoles, personally. It's just not my cup of tea. Plus, I can't mod games if I play consoles, and I play a lot of Devil May Cry modded. Extremely fun. Okay, cool. Thanks, roll. I didn't want to roll anyway. Oh my god, dude, I don't understand the mechanics in this game, I swear. There's so many times where it's like, please let me roll. And then you roll, and then your character doesn't roll. And then after you get hit, you roll. Like it's a buffered input. And in Elden Ring, it is worse than any other Dark Souls that does it. Elden Ring is hands down the fucking buffer input champion of Dark Souls. With a mouse and a keyboard? No. Negative. You can't play games like this with a mouse and a keyboard. I wouldn't. I know that you can. I mean, I know that it's an option. But it's kind of like playing Grand Theft Auto with a mouse and a keyboard. You just don't do it. To me, that would just flat out ruin the immersion. There's really 5 to 7 hours, I think. Oh man, I'm around 350-ish hours in. I don't know. Hold on one sec. Let's see. Nope, 401 hours in Devil May Cry 5. And I'm still not good. Man, I know some guys, though. I hang out with them in DMC servers. These dudes are like, God, they are fantastic in the game. And it's like, you'd never know. Like, they're not popular or anything as far as YouTube or anything else like that, but all of the people who are popular in YouTube don't hold a candle to some of the dudes that I hang out with. They are just combat monsters. A couple of them have taught me a few tricks, but I am still working on getting better at the game. Fast-paced hack and slash games are really more of my kind of deal, though, to be honest with you. Like, Dark Souls is an exception. I like anything that's really, really fast-paced. This is really one of the only slower games that I play consistently. Where the hell am I? Oh, I guess this is actually going to go all the way back down through here. Right. Well, in that case, I'm actually going the wrong way. I thought that the other way was the way that I was supposed to go, so... Great. Now I have to run all the way back there and then cover everything, making sure that I didn't miss anything. Plus, we have this like, place that I did not see any way to get up. It's pretty damn beautiful, though. I'll give it that. hours on Elden Ring? How many characters do you have? Oh, Beast Eye Quivers. There's another death root in here, and I forgot to give the other one back. Nah, screw it. I'm not gonna kill this guy while I'm here. I know that if I start on this mission, I'm just not gonna stop. Every time. Really, 400 hours in one character. What, are you like new game plus 3, 4, 5? All of time AFK? Yeah, mood. Oh my god, I do that shit too. That sounds like, oh my god, no, not one of these. Not now. Not now. Oh shit. Okay. Well, these are kind of the things that you can't really spend too much time avoiding. You gotta fight these bitches when they show up. Oh no. No, you don't. Oh, fuck off. No, no, no. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and just hit a flame buff. Call it there. Alright, big boy. See how you deal with rot. We got the dot damage going. Alright. Ow. Shit. That hurt. I didn't care for that. Oh, God. And he killed my mimic. That's not good. Oh my god, this sucks dick. Oh, I was not ready for this shit. I was not ready at all. That was a, well, cool. At least I can, if I hit the Stake of Marika or whatever, I can just go right back to my souls, which is the only reason that I was worried. I wasn't worried about fighting that guy. I was worried about losing that 130 some odd K. Oh shit, he came right back too. Fantastic. Nope, screw you. Where are my souls? There they are. Okay. Let's round 2 this asshole. A little bit better than what round 1 looked like. Still need to get my buffs and shit in. This giant ass skinny baby bird. Whatever the hell this thing is. Oh, right. I forgot all about this attack. Getting my stamina back. Damn. I don't lose too often. Normally just when I get jumped or if I'm not prepared for a fight. That second weapon art, that was not supposed to happen though. That was what I was talking about how this game has incredibly shitty buffering attacks. Basically, I'd hit the left trigger again while I was already mid weapon art, and because this weapon art lasts so long, it registered that next weapon art to come out. I hate that. I hate that you can't just roll out of that. It's horrible. It's a new game +2. Interesting. How's it going? I mean, like, is it any better? Like, what level are you? That's what I was trying to get around to saying. What level are you? Oh, man, this looks like a death any which way I go about it. Well, maybe not. It's a little bit lower than I was expecting. Cool, so now that I'm out here... Yeah, this side, that's what I wanted to do. So both of these may lead to the same spot. It's starting to look that way anyway. This character's only like 119, something like that. I'm gonna stop at 150. Yeah, 119. I got 216k to drop, so that's gonna go to 121 soon. Oh, hello. I figured that there would be a trader up here. I just had a feeling, you know, it seemed like the perfect spot for
Is
one.
someone there? A customer? Well...
Sure. I should probably even... I don't even know why I buy these things anymore. I don't craft anything. I haven't crafted anything in at least since, like, mid-Liurnia. And a Vagabond set. Oh. So this is quite the place to get something like that. It's way the hell up. So the reward for making it all the way to this part of the game is that you get, like, the starting armor of the rest of the Dark Souls games. Fantastic. What better way to fashion Souls? Oh, that's the one down there. Okay, that's pretty close. Hoping that I actually find another site of grace up at the top of this mountain, but I don't think that I will. Probably end up finding another boss before that. A little bit boring for me. I mean, all new game pluses, especially in the beginning, are boring as shit. You know, it's kind of like you don't really want to be at the end, but you don't want to be at the beginning. It's normally like right in the middle of the game where the game's the most fun. Yeah, I mean, I could beat Dark Souls in a day. I totally get it. For this game, if you're speed running, it would take hours. I mean, I guess. I would assume. Unless they've found, you know, the glitches and everything else like that that's gonna skip half of the game. Because that's what speedrunners do. But yeah, honestly, I die out on this game quite often because this bitch is gigantic. And it's like, bruh, I don't want to fucking search every ass crack of the map. All I want is to just, you know, have a... I just want to fight stuff. Like, if there's going to be a mod in the future that just gives you, like, bigger and better enemies that say, instead of seeing these birds over here, you would have like gigantic badass enemies, and all of the traders cover the rest of the gear that you would find in the area, so you know exactly what you want before you even have to go on an adventure through every tunnel and everything else like that. Like, I just know that modders are definitely going to have a good time making this game better than the way that From Software has designed it. Those guys make fantastic games, they just don't really make fantastic stories. Or rather, see, I don't want to say gameplay, because their gameplay is good too. They just don't do the world that great. Like there should have been like a difficulty that had a bit of a randomizer plus a better enemy situation. It's like enemies are tougher, enemies are bigger, you know, that kind of deal. Because how badass would it be to, like, you know, a regular knight, as an example, is about the size of you, maybe slightly taller. You know, we'll use my character as an example. But imagine if a regular knight was the size of, say, an avatar of the Erdtrees, or the minor Erdtrees. Like a regular knight at a regular knight's speed, that would be a fucking boss fight in itself. And that would be so freaking cool.
Where did you go?
Uh-oh. The hell was that? I was just trying to adventure. Try octopus and then vision of stars. What the hell? So I can't talk to this giant jelly? Yeah, I figured it was something like that, simply because of, you know, the other chick way earlier in the game actually gives us a jellyfish and says something about tell them I love them, blah blah blah. I don't even remember.
When we turn 14,
Well,
we go to see the stars.
It's not really like I use Oleg anymore, so.
I can wait to never so long. Forever and ever it seems. Dear sister.
This is weird.
You're finally here.
Thanks for that heads up. I would have never thought of that.
Let's see the stars.
A seal was broken somewhere. I got a fancy spin. Is it this seal? Yeah. Yeah, it certainly was. Okay, that was... That was... Out of all of the was that. Primal Glintstone Blade. Sounds interesting. Spells consume less FP, but maximum HP is reduced. From what? 1,200? 200. But God, spells consuming less FP. What do you think about that? Is it percentage based or is it additive? Like, are all spells minus 10 FP, or say all spells are now a percentage, 5% less than whatever they're supposed to be? You're about to kill her? Nah. You so much spell? No, not really. the only reason that I've been using the dragon stuff was just to kind of get me by. This is a really weird character. Like, my first playthroughs are always like mad, crazy weird, where I have a whole bunch of different things spec'd into different stuff. As an example, we have 30 arcane, we have 38 faith, we have 26 dexterity, so some of the dex is actually starting to be up. I'm probably going to stop at 35 vigor simply because I doubt that I'll need any more. And 40 is really a decent stopping point, but I never needed any more than 30. I'm just kind of running out of places to put this stuff. So once the only reason I'm even doing this too, by the way, is because the plan is to run the Blood Godskin Peeler as my main weapon. I wanted to go dark damage. I actually wanted to have a twin blade that had dark damage on it, but then I learned that this game has a total of like 6 fucking dark spells. And it doesn't even have its own dark spell setting. It's like all under holy. So then I thought of the idea, okay, well then maybe I'll just make my character a little bit beefier. And then, and what I'll do instead is I plan on rebuilding my character, like rebirthing my character once I hit level 150. But until I get to level 150, I'm just kind of using all of this stuff, especially stuff like Eleanor's Pole Blade at +9. I'm not going to +10 it. It was just something to get me by. Same as Dragon Communion Seal +9. I just had the extra somber smithing stones, and you know, it was just really easy to have something super powerful early on that would just carry me quite easily, give me dot damage from the decay, multiple different types of elemental damage, and topping it off with what do you call it, AoE. So I'm literally covered in everything. I've got a lightning shot for single targets. I've got one of the black spells that I am going to be using, which is the fireball for enemies who have a large health pool, because it's percentage based. It will actually take off percentage of their health rather than just the base damage of what it is. Just 10 or 15%. That's reasonable. I'm probably going to put that on, not right now, but later on, after I get all of this set up and I actually get my other spells set up, then I will put it on. Because 200 health is kind of nothing if you really think about it. I mean, you really only have like, what, 3 to 4 hits in total. That's if you're lucky. Like after buffs and stuff, you may have 4 to 5 hits, and that's excluding PvP. I mean, once this character's done, it's going to be a PvP character. All of my characters are. I just haven't gotten that far yet. What do you mean? Like, for instance, the Godslayer seal, this is the seal that I'm going to be using after my build is complete. That's why I'm leveling up the Godskin Peeler. That's going to be my main weapon, and then the Godslayer's seal, which is going to be my my seal because it boosts Godslayer incantations. Then I'm going to be running a few buffs, but the majority of my attacks are going to be coming from dark magic. So it's going to be, you know, the Godslayer stuff. The Golden Order seal, okay, so the Golden Order seal would be what you would want if you were going to both intelligence and faith. So there are certain, it says boost fundamentalist incantations. I'm not 100% positive on that, but if I were to take a wild guess, there are a lot of spells in this game that require intelligence and faith, which was really new to me. I mean, it's a really, really interesting idea because of what you can mix. You know, you can mix match everything, but it's not like it's not going to be as powerful as, say, let's see, the Erdtree seal. This is just holy. Like, you need a faith of 40 just to use it. This is going to be your best holy seal, like for anything, for lightning, for stuff like that. Since it's very specific. You see how it has no passive effect? It's just simply holy. You're supposed to be built heavily into holy. Where this has a very, very light setting on 17 intelligence, 17 faith. I would say that you'd probably want some heavier armor. It's probably got some of its own buffs and stuff, and the skills itself may be weird. I haven't gotten that far into it, but I do plan on making a character that has this, because the whole idea just in itself interests me, and I'm wondering how I can mix match some of the stuff, because I've seen some weapons that have both intelligence and faith set up on them too. Yeah, just the same way. I really don't understand this one myself. This boosts Dragon Cult incantations. Well, I already have the Dragon Communion seal. I don't know the difference at all. See, to me, the only difference is this actually gets an S scaling in Arcane, where the, I guess the Dragon, I mean, this just has a C scaling in Faith, but I also get an S scaling in Arcane with the Dragon Communion seal, so I have no idea. Maybe there's certain Dragon Cult incantations that I just don't understand exactly how it works. But I really don't. But their spells are basically different. I do know that the Dragon Communion is for the stuff that I'm using, though, for sure. But there may be some different dragon stuff out there that I just haven't collected or don't know about. Same way that the Bestial incantations, this scales primarily off of faith, and it's got a low starting off scaling too, but it's for strength and faith. Why? Because ideally, if you're using a character that is a physical character, you're thinking big badass two great axe wielding heavy chunky motherfucker that also has the side ability to have a little bit of spells with him. He's going to want something that's going to give him a little bit of AoE, a little bit of like the Shard Throw, the Claws. It has Beast Vitality. That's going to boost these Bestial incantations, but you're pretty much sticking to just that. Like, I mean, maybe you can throw in, say, something like some other buffs, you know? You won't get the best that you could out of them, but it would still be something over nothing. This, the build that I'm running right now is literally just me fucking around. I mean, it is, like, as an example, my faith is relatively low. If this was to be a faith build, I literally would need to be at like 60. I'm at 38. For Arcane, I literally have Arcane, so that's called split focusing. Really what I should have is my dexterity up, since my weapon has a B scaling in dexterity for the Blood Godskin Peeler, and then it also has the D in Arcane. But that's just because of the, that's because I have blood on it. That's the only reason it even gets a scaling at all in Arcane. But after I take that off, it's going to go back to I believe a B scaling. I think the B scaling is going to stay, and then I'm gonna leave it. I really want to say it's just going to be a strength and dex scale. It may have a faith scaling. Maybe. No, yeah, no, because it's darkness. It's going to have a C scaling in faith. It's going to have a, it's going to be E, B, E for strength, B for dex, C for faith. And like I said, I'm gonna have black magic on it, so it's gonna kind of need that. The only thing that I haven't really figured out about what I want to do yet is if I want to keep that by itself and then just wear heavier armor, or alternatively, I noticed that, where is it at? The Gargoyle's Black Blades have faith on them also. And while these get a relatively decent strength scaling, I really couldn't care too much about the strength scaling on it, so I'm probably just going to give it a much better scaling in faith if I can find something for it, just so I get more damage out of it. I might even be able to keep like a lower version of a C scaling in strength too, since that's base how it starts. That may go up, like that scaling may be significantly higher. But I'll be running two weapons that both have faith on them and can multi-hit. And that just sounds like it's going to be really good for PvP. I don't think a lot of people are going to expect you to come at them with black magic in this game, specifically because of all of the other choices that are out there. I mean, there's just a huge, large amount of other skills that are mainly intelligence, faith, etc. But the faith skills, they kind of mend together. Like, holy falls under dark and light. So, you know. Stuff like that. This is actually the reason that I'm running this build like this. That was your question. I'm sorry. I go off on these things, and there's just so much. So the reason that I am running this the way that I'm running it, this blade already has fire on it. The Eleanor's pole blade. So that's just an extra buff to top it off. But I turn this weapon into an arcane weapon, so I get blood buildup, and then I also already have blood buildup on my Eleanor's twin blade based, like not adding another Ash of War to it. This is just the base weapon. So we get the blood blade dance. That blood blade dance almost immediately causes blood buildup, and it's multi-hits, so I mean it's really heavy. But even on top of that, if you do the jump attack L1 with these two weapons equipped, that's basically 4 hits right there. An immediate 4 hits right off the bat. Double cross up and double cross down. So when you have a weapon that procs, it's procking, you know, blood every time that you hit, you're pretty much going to immediately proc back to back to back, meaning that blood is going to activate and take out giant percentages of your enemy's health. Even at just 30 arcane, this is extremely low, again, for something that you would want if you were to have a full arcane build. It's really low. But because of the way that I'm using the weapons, I'm basically doubling up on it anyway, so even the lowest amount at 30 is more than enough. I can proc easily back to back rather than using a knife and then swiping once or twice, etc. You know, just stuff like that. And then on top of that, I have faith, so I can cast all of these spells, and I've got almost every spell that I would need for any enemy, for any weakness that they would have. You got fire, you got magic, you got rot. That's basically, I'm always going to take rot over poison damage, so I never put poison in there. I got electricity, I got black magic. I mean, I am covering the board. I have everything working for me right now. And then the 26 dexterity was just add-ons, you know. See, we got a C index for this weapon, we got a B index for this weapon, you know. We're just adding a little bit more damage to each one, kind of just topping it off a little bit. Like I've kind of ran out of stuff to put things into because my vigor is fine. I haven't had a problem at 30 vigor. I guess I just got used to it. Mind could go up, Mine could be around 30 or so, but with the way that I play, it's not a big deal either. I just need more of the cerulean, I guess, Estus flasks. And you just kind of half and half the flasks and play kind of like a tank that just has the access of every damn thing in the game. And because my see, I have an S scaling in faith, so all of my buffs, all of my stuff that's just faith based, anything that isn't dragon stuff, I use my Godslayer seal for. That it isn't as good as if I was using something else that was made specifically for faith, but it's good enough. And then everything else, all of the dragon stuff, I switch over to my Dragon Communion seal, so I can use that to get the most out of the arcane and faith scaling. So I'm just using a little bit of everything, but using them as the scaling setup to each one of them. And you could go above and beyond if you really wanted to. I'm really fashion soulsing this, to be honest, for the most part. I'm just wearing the heaviest stuff that I can wear while also looking reasonably good. But damage is a little bit negligible in this game, so if you really wanted to, you could actually use some of the other stuff and give yourself extra skill points into whatever, you know, with the hats and everything else like that. I just like the way that this looks. There's some cool things, but there's some easy things. Oh, that's how it's always been, though. That, my friend, is called a meta. And metas are fucking gay. I hate them. I cannot stand metas in any game. It's like one person found the cheapest, shittiest way to fucking beat everybody else, and then he shared it so everybody can be a scumbag and only use that instead of actually trying to build unique and fun characters themselves. It is hands down the way that games are ruined faster than anything else is when all of these dudes just share the most powerful build. Like if they were sharing the most the most powerful PvE build, it would be acceptable. Okay, you're trying to help new players have fun at the game and you want them to, you know, smoke everything in the map, one shot and shit like that. Fine. No, totally get it. PvE, it's all good. But when you're literally teaching people how to be shitty and as cheap as possible in PvP, you're ruining the game. You're making it worse. Everybody who's actually building their own characters are just getting ran over by the same motherfuckers over and over, and they keep seeing the same people, or different people rather, with the same builds, and that's demoralizing, man. That's not fun. So yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, unfortunately. If there was, believe me, I'd be the first. There are so many fantastic games that have so many, you know, choices to choose from. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was weird as hell. Out of all the bats that I've ever fought, I don't think I've ever had any that actually looped me to death like that. Oh well. Where am I? Oh shit, it brought me all the way over here. I can get back there pretty quick. I think I can get back there pretty quick. But yeah, it really does suck when people just tell everybody else the absolute cheesiest way to win. Because then the game becomes like not fun anymore. I don't even know what the meta is right now, but I remember the last time that I looked at the meta, it was bad. It was like really bad, really broken. A lot of stuff got nerfed. I mean, a lot of stuff got nerfed. really, really early into the game. I read the patch notes, and it was like damn near everything got changed. One of the things actually was really good for me because, like I said, I'm using the Godskin peeler, and I planned on building around it because I thought it looked cool. That's literally the only reason I'm using it. Well, what they did was they buffed it, so the animation time of it actually is a lot faster to come out now, and it was really badly slow. Like, you really couldn't even use it. It was so horrible originally. So now that they've given it a buff, I still haven't seen it because I've been built the way that I'm built right now. But when I turn back, I would imagine it's going to be a lot better. From the time frame that changed, it seemed like it was going to be a lot better. That's jerks. One thing that you have to do if you're going to play competitively is you always got to pay attention to the patch notes. I just stopped playing a game called Kurtzspell. It was a PvP game. It had PvE in it, or at least that's what they like to make you believe, but it was horrible. You know, those levels of horrible I can't even describe. I truly can't. I don't have the words. But it was a PvP game. The only problem is the game had gotten literally so small, the community were nothing but scumbags. I mean, just, you had maybe 5 people in that entire game who were even decent people, and the rest of them were complete and total fucking garbage. And I could not win matches because so much of the community was against me that they would purposely sit on my matches and then push me all the way back to like the lowest ranks when I'm a max ranked player. But that's the thing, is it's a monopoly. When you control the ranking system, and then you have a whole bunch of people sitting on you every single match, there's nothing you can do about it. And when your game consists of a total of 200 people and you're fighting the exact same people every single day, fuck that. I gave up. They finally pushed me all the way out of the game. I didn't have a choice. That's pretty fucking miserable, though. To literally have a PvP game that is so small that you actually get pushed out of it by the other players because they won't fight. It's pretty fucking pathetic, too. I mean, how bad is your life that you have to, you know, take your in real life personal problems onto the internet? It's pretty rough. It did make me sad, though. I actually liked the game. It was just all the people who ruined it. The game had, like, somewhat like Devil May Cry combos with weapon switching. Somewhat. And I excelled at that shit, too. You're always going to be hated when you're a good player at something. Always. Even by people you've never met before. Man, I've seen them hate on people who never even talked in that game. Like people who have never said a word to the community, probably knowing good and well how the community is, so they didn't want to talk to them. And it's like the second that they show up, they just get attacked. Fucking people start talking shit about them in chat. I'm like, dude. And the worst part is the devs can't do anything about it. Because if they did, then everybody in the game would be gone, and there would be no one left to play it. They would kill their own community. Granted, the community is, like, worse than the worst version of Call of Duty I've ever seen. I've seen some pretty bad Call of Duty communities. And Call of Duty, Halo, any shooter out there, none of them are a drop in the bucket compared to Kurtzspell's community. I've seen League of Legends communities at their worst that were like a dream in comparison. But it's because there was variety. When you don't have variety and you have a toxic community, you're stuck with the same shitty people every day. And that is a huge problem. So yeah, I played it for like, I don't know, last 3 or 4 years, something like that. Pretty religiously. I quit it a couple of times, but I kept coming back to it because I really, really enjoyed the combat. But eventually I had to quit playing it altogether. KOG is a really garbage company at making video games and also taking care of their video games, though. They can make a fun game, but they don't do anything to make that fun game good. You have to have netcoding and pay for servers. That game has 2 fucking servers. Let me rephrase. I'm sorry, not rephrase. Let me repeat that. This online PvP video game has 2 fucking servers. Let that sink in. I'm sorry, man. I can't help it, man. When I think about stuff like that, I'm like, you guys are so fucking stupid, bro. How could y'all let your game get that bad? Just shut it down. Sell it to somebody else who actually cares. I never played Destiny 1, and I love Destiny 2, though. I heard that Destiny 2 was better in every way, but Destiny 1, it kind of had that same aspect. It was like it started off good, and then it became a rinse-repeat kind of deal. It was pretty horrible. Oh, shit. The Avatar of the Earth tree just popping up out of nowhere, ready to smoke me. This is the coolest freaking summon ever. No, there's like 200 players, and that's just like in total. Most of the people in that game flat out don't play the game. They log in, and oh my god, there's 2 of them? What the hell? But straight up, they log into the game, and then they stop playing it. Holy shit. Okay, well, good thing they both had the same health bar. That was about to go bad. As hell. But yeah, they'll log into the game, and then they'll just sit there and talk to each other for hours on end. Like it's more of a chat room than it is a video game. And there's no way that a new player could actually go into that game and keep up with anybody else. I mean, there's plenty of people they make new accounts just so they can beat up new characters and basically bully them out of the game from the game's start. It's horrible, man. Just the community is like, they want to keep it dead. They want to keep it all to themselves. That's why they don't want it to change. I tried teaching new players, and I taught a couple. There are a couple of players in there that are only still there because of me teaching them how to play, because they can keep up. But even them, they just can't escape something like that. I'm pretty stubborn too. If they ran me out of the game, you gotta think, man. I'm the type of person that goes up to any challenge whatsoever. Oh, you don't like me? Well, I'm gonna stay here longer. You know, fuck them. Have that get over it mentality. We're all in the same game, but they beat me. At the end of the day, they finally beat me. When you play like, say like 30 or 40 matches that you have to wait, the connections are so bad that I have to wait at least at least around 20 minutes for one match. So imagine this. You wait for 20 minutes for a match, and then you have somebody who's on your team who won't even fight. They'll just sit there and let you get 2v1'd. And everybody who's in the match, except you, is in a server together, like talking to each other, setting this shit up. So after you lose your match, you not only D-rank, but you have to wait another 20 minutes or something like that just to get another match. Only for it to happen again, all day, every day. That's why I had to stop playing. Fire, therefore let there be item. Huh? Kurtzpel. Kurtzpel. It's an anime game that's like, it's like got Devil May Cry like combat. And, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, even if you are a new player, you're going to quit immediately anyway once you realize that everybody else looks fantastic. Like, my character is badass. That's the only reason that I even wanted to keep playing the game, is my character is a fucking champion, and he looks like a champion. I have one of the coolest looking characters in the game. They've actually done, like, character, whatever the events were, where, like, you know, you put on your best outfits and then you go into the event, you take screenshots of yourself, you load it up on their servers, and people vote for who has the best looking character. I won like twice, and then a majority of the rest of the time when the game actually thinned out to where it was just the certain specific people, I didn't even hit the board. Like, I wasn't even in the top 40 because it was just everybody circle jerking each other they already knew. There were no randoms to make any judgment anymore. So basically, whoever they wanted to win was the person who won. But yeah, Kurtzpel, I highly recommend that nobody ever plays it. Truly. It's that bad. Oh, what I was trying to say though, on top of that, was the game. Dude, I'm never gonna find my fucking way down there. Actually, yes, I am. I just saw it. The game basically put out, like, every season they have different clothes, and if you weren't there for that season, you miss out on the clothes. Like, for the last 3-4 seasons, all the clothes have been complete and total dog shit. They're like worse than what you would see in other video games starting off. Like, if you were to just start your character. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, oh, everybody was here before you, so everybody looks better than you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't even buy your way into looking good anymore. It's bad, dude. It is bad in every single way that there is for a video game to be bad. It covers every aspect of the word bad. I genuinely can't think of a single good thing in that game. Everything's pay to win. You can't dye your outfits. You used to have to collect dyes to dye your outfits, but you can no longer do that, so everything that you do buy is going to be the color that you bought it with, and you can't even change colors anymore. Like, if you wanted a character that's all black, too bad. You have to buy these boxes that give you like a 0.0.0 fucking 1% chance of even getting a dye, and that chance is you're not even going to get the dye that you wanted. You're probably going to get like some ugly ass purple or green or blue or something like that. Like, you're not even able to change your colors, and they really don't even make money off of that, but yet they have that design set up so they can just continue to fail at the game and not make money. I don't get it. To me, that's like the dumbest fucking thing that you could do. Like, to bring your player base back alone, just alone, give them the ability to dye their fucking stuff. There's a reason that a game so bad, like APB Reloaded, as an example. And that game, dude, it's only like 3 or 4 years old, tops. No shit. There's another game called APB Reloaded, which came out in 2013, I believe. I really want to say it was 2013. I could be wrong about that. It might have been 2011. I get it and another game confused. So it might have been 2011. But my point is, APB Reloaded is still successful. It's got a small player base because it's not a good game anymore. It's been driven into the floor years ago. But it is still successful, and people are still buying stuff from it because they can actually customize their characters however the fuck they want. If they want to go into the game and write fuck on a piece of, like, make the word fuck a logo and then put that logo on their shirt so it just says fuck across their shirt, they can do that. People love customization. People have always loved customization. People will play a bad game simply for the customization. So when you take customization out of a bad game, you have nothing more than a bad game. And that's it. You like ruin your own game. And that's exactly what they did. They took out the only easy way that there was to get any type of customization for people to color their characters the way that they wanted to, and there's no way to do it anymore. It is completely done with. Your chances of even getting it, and then the market is like, oh, you wanna buy a die? Okay, well, let's say your die is gonna be, this is for like the lower end dyes. We're gonna say an ugly ass green, a teal, a purple, something like that. Something that people don't really care for instead of like black and white. If you're talking black and white, you're talking probably around a mil or two mils, something like that. And if you're talking ugly colors, you probably get them for around anywhere between 400 to 600K. But let me explain how you're gonna get money to do that. You're not. Because the only way that was viable for you to even gain money is now completely done. They took it out of the game. And, well, I'm gonna type this game in chat for you too, by the way. But they took out the only way that you can even get money in the game. Like in-game currency, it was the Abyss. And they dropped the money to the point to where it actually costs you more money to run through the Abyss by repairing your armor after you get out of it than you would have gotten from the Abyss if you ran it, completely defeating the purpose of doing it to begin with. Like, there's no fucking reason. You're actually going to lose money versus gaining money. So again, every character who's been in the game since the start already has their characters colored, already had the ability to have unique and special looking stuff. Like my character has big red wings and he looks like a demigod and he just looks badass as hell. But nobody else who starts the game today will ever see a character like that. Like they will never be able to get to that level of getting their character to look cool. It's all been taken from them. Let's see, shit, I guess I'll do it on D-Live. D-Live will be fine. Actually, I prefer everything in D-Live. D-Live is my site, this is where I stream. Alright, so this is the name of the game. And it is managed by the biggest idiots I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, I would not trust these people to fucking water my garden if I had a garden. Or like, I wouldn't even trust them to fucking deliver my newspaper, dog. Like, that's how stupid they are. That is the lack of trust that I have in these people. These motherfuckers could not pour piss out of a boot if the instructions were on the heel. I've never seen a company so dumb in my life, and I have been around. I have been around, and I have seen some stupid shit, and these guys just flat out, they take the game. Bro, I have never in my life seen anyone so stupid. This must have been the Castle Sol that What's-Her-Face was talking about, but, God, am I really gonna look all the way around this bitch? Yes, I am. Okay, we're going all the way to the back. Oh, there's nothing back here. But then it feels like there's something back here. This definitely feels like an area where something would be. I don't know what, though. I'm hoping that I don't stumble upon a boss that's just gonna wreck my shit and steal my souls. Bro, just look into the game. Like, for the sake of comedy, if you really want to laugh, go into the game and just start asking people about it. You are gonna get, like, this sea of people. Well, first of all, you might not. Hold on. So, I'm sorry. Let me tell you again about new players in Kurtzfell. If you're a new player and somebody sees that you're wearing starter armor, you're gonna be very lucky. I mean, you would have had to have run into a player like me who helps new players and, you know, hangs out with people and teaches them shit, because there's hardly anybody else like me in that game. I would say that there's probably a total of maybe 2 people left, but once you start asking about that game, you will realize how fucking bad it is. And if you, like, it's just a meme, bro. At this point, that entire game is a meme for how bad it is. You either die of the joke or you live long enough to see yourself become the meme. The first game? No, that was it. That was it. That is the game. I've been talking about the same game this entire time. That was the whole fucking game, bro. It's all Kurtzfell. Yes, it is that bad. It really is. Is that a... No, that's... I'm at a 2-1 scaling on Eleanor, but I'm at a... Oh. I'm still at a 2-3 scaling for the Godskin Peeler. I should probably just hop on up to 45, I think it was. There's another skill that I need around 40 or 50 for. I don't really use this all that often. It seems like I use nothing but buffs. I could top this off at 35, but that's fine. Yeah, and then just throw the next 2 in next. That'll work. Like Genshin? No, it's not really anything like Genshin. It's dude, I hate Genshin, right? I actually hate that game out of how trash it is. I played it for 10 minutes and I realized I fucking don't want to be a part of any of this. Like, it took me 10 minutes of gameplay to realize how bad that game was. And Genshin is better than Kurtzfell. Oh god, that's how bad it is. I don't even know how else to explain it. I really don't. Okay, so, oh, yeah, no, I didn't need to back out. I just needed to go to the door that would back out. I'm 100 and almost 8 hours. I mean, 7 hours and 52 minutes here. 100 and, we'll say 108, give it that nice even bit. I'm 108 hours into this game. But unfortunately, I'm calling it here, buddy. It's 10:36. And I actually started this early, but I've already been streaming for 4 hours and 22 minutes. So I went well over my 3-hour time that I normally play this game. And I'm like sitting here in the mountains, and I'm like, fuck this place. I don't want to I don't want to start this whole hunt. This is a search. I'm going to go through this entire fucking map, and then I'm going to double back, and I'm going to realize that I've screwed up quests. I've already screwed up some quests. And I've missed out on some quests, and I don't know about some of the other stuff. I don't know where the hell Ronnie went to. apparently she just G'd out and I got her doll. That's the last thing that happened. I have zero idea where the fuck she is. I don't even know where to find Blythe, actually, and I don't have anything leaning. I don't have anything going in that direction either. But yeah, dude, it was really good talking to you, bro. Thank you for stopping by. It was really fun. If you have any other questions that I can help with, I will do my best. Like I don't understand. Not that I don't understand. I don't know about Elden Ring, but as a general concept, I understand builds. So if you ever wanted to build something specific, especially through stuff like, say, you know how they have websites that are basically character planners. I could literally go to a website like that and just look up the items and build just from that. Like I wouldn't need to see it in game or anything else like that. I would just need to look up the move sets of your weapons to see how they would work in combat or if they would be any good. And then I would build the entire build first, and then we would worry about armor and the way that you would want to look after that. And then that way we could figure out what type of endurance that you would need while not, you know, screwing the rest of your damage. I've done that plenty of times. I've had over 100 characters in Dark Souls 3, and that is probably not including the fact that I've modded Dark Souls 3 to now be Cinder Souls, which is Dark Souls but completely different. Like it feels different than Dark Souls 3. It's like relearning Dark Souls 3 from level 1. It's ridiculous. I don't even know how to describe it, man. But I like building stuff like that. I love building characters. It's just really fun to me for some reason, which is weird because I hate math and that doesn't make any sense. But again, that's it for me. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here, and thank you for hanging out. I am done. Ronnie and Grace somewhere underground called Deadroot Dose. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I know where that is. 8 times until she answers. Shit, I couldn't get her to talk one time. So that's actually extremely helpful, dude. Thank you so much for letting me know that. I will definitely do that. That's the first thing that I'm gonna do on my next stream. That way I can at least get one of these damn quest lines right. And I still didn't really go through. No, I did go through the rot place. Yeah, see, I'm all over the place. All right, so that's it for me. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Take it easy. Later.